forget to like and subscribe.
Smash that like button.
Money, 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 money.
Hello, I like money.
All right, good morning. Let's see here. You guys hear me? Okay? Well, my sound's okay. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas Eve. We're doing the Christmas Eve show. Just want to say anyone that wants to join, this is the day to do it. Just gas. Let's fucking go. Yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. All right. Razor's coming. Merry Christmas to Razor and his family. And Merry Christmas to everyone here. Don Johnson's in here. We've got Razor, Austin Thomas, Dave G, Tony Denerain, I'm going to say. Might not have that right. Try it. And I'll pop the comments in the chat up. Easy Money. Oh, I love Easy Money. And Ron Young, Merry Christmas. Try to give everyone individually a Merry Christmas here. Tony, Merry Christmas. Let's see. We have Zane, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to all. Austin Thomas, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. I'll try to go through these as quick as I can. Okay. Shay O'Callahan, Merry Christmas. Our chat that comes from Australia, I'm not an expert in time zones, but I think they are already in Christmas. Maybe. Correct me if I'm wrong. We have TB Racing generally in here, and he is from there. And Fat Win, that's in here quite often, is from Australia. So then maybe actual Christmas. There we go. Austin Thomas. All right. Yeah, the link's right here if you guys want to join and come in today. I think today's a good day to do it. Let's make sure you have like a stable camera. Generally, it's better to be on like a laptop or pad, something that's not moving around too much. That's all. That's all we ask. You don't need a fancy setup. Just something that's not moving around too much. All right. Well, today we got Gulfstream. We're featuring Gulfstream Parx Tampa. To start out with, then I guess that's it. That's what I have. There is Mahoning. I didn't do Mahoning too much. I did a handful of races, but not big on Mahoning. Let's see. Mahoning in the third race. I'm just going to shout out my Mahoning picks real quick because I don't have very many. The Mahoning third, which is the next race, they're running the second right now. I was looking at the one. It's probably the chalk. It looks like probably going to be the favorite, so probably won't get too excited about that. Then Mahoney's seventh. I was looking at the 5 and the 3. Those are just to get the Mahoney ones out of the way because I'm probably not going to mention them again. And that's it. That's all I had for Mahoney. Again, the 8th. I'm sorry. I'll recap them real quick if you didn't catch them. Mahoney race 7. I had the 3 and the 5. And then in the next race, which is the third race coming up, I believe I had the 1. Let me make sure here. Yeah, the 1 box something or other box. It gets abbreviated on my system. I only get like the first 8 digits of the name. So next on the docket looks like the second at Gulfstream. They are fast and firm at Gulfstream. Mahoning is muddy, and I think the other 2 tracks, which are Parx and Tampa, are fast and firm. Just to kind of give you an overview before we get into it. Fast and firm at Tampa, fast and firm at Gulfstream, and fast and no turf racing, obviously, at Parx, and there's no turf racing at Mahoning. So that's what we got on the docket today. It's gonna it'll probably be kind of action packed, and then until it's not, and then it will be nothing. I'm disappointed, honestly, that Fairgrounds wasn't running today, and a little disappointed Oakland wasn't going to run. I was hoping we'd get both of those, but it is what it is, and that's where we can only bet the tracks that they offer. The next race, Gulfstream, is the second race. It shows 3 minutes, but with Gulfstream that means at least 4 minutes, if not more. We got a 7-horse field, maiden claimers, 3-year-olds and up, running for $27,000 on the dirt track, fast, going 7 furlongs. If you have picks, go ahead and post them up in the chat. The best choice? Well, let's see. The question is from Ludwig. Merry Christmas to you, Ludwig, first. We have DC Capper. Merry Christmas. I'm going to join gas. Okay. All right. The link's in the chat. That's what it says here. Greetings from Mexico. Yeah. Yes. Spanish. My Spanish is not that bad. I can't remember. Feliz Navidad. Yeah, right. That's like the song. Feliz Navidad. Yep. Jose Feliciano. And then I know how to say Merry Christmas in Hawaiian. Mele Kalikimaka, like the song. If I could play songs, I'd play them today. I don't know how to do that. The 5th at Parx. Oh, okay, that's coming up. Yeah, it's fine. We can skip ahead a little bit. I don't mind. 5th. Make sure I'm in the right race. We'll come back to this Gulfstream real quick. Let's see. In the 5th, I do requests as much as I can. I do like the 3 Wave Rider there. I like the 4, which is another chalk. So I got the 3 and the 4, which are 2 chalks. And then the 7, I do like a little bit, not as much. So I go 3, 4, 7 at this point, which are like the 3 favorites. So, nothing to really get too excited about. But yeah, those are my numbers: 3, 4, 7 at Parx. All right, let's get back to Gulfstream. We have about 3 or 4 minutes to break it down. Move my cursor over here. Get set up for Gulfstream. Gulfstream race 2. Gulfstream race 2. Gulfstream race 2. I wasn't crazy about the 1 expert witness. I don't. He's not going to be in my action. The 2, which I think is going to end up being the favorite, I do like. I think he's legit favorite. Let's see. The 7 doesn't look terrible, but I don't think he's value. He could be slightly value. It's hard to say. It's kind of on the borderline. you like him, I wouldn't talk you off of him, but I wouldn't really talk you into the 3 either. Distinguished Jet, if you understand what I'm saying. I'm kind of neutral on him. The 4 horse, I think, is a slight underlay. So I would. I mean, he's got a shot. I mean, he's got actually the second best shot to win. I just don't think at his odds, his current odds, at 2-1, he's worth playing. The 5 is a lot like the 3 in that it's probably one I wouldn't talk you into, but I wouldn't talk you off of either. If you like him, I would take him. Secret Power. The 7, I mean, I had this horse handicapped at 150-1. So, yeah, that's all I need to say about that, I think. Then the price horse that I do like in here is the 8. So the way I would bet it, and you can do what you want, but is I would key the 8 to like a key exacta box, key the 8 to the 2, 3, and 5. And I know the 8 may get me. I know that. But I just think that that's the way to play it. So key the 8 to the 2, 3, 5. Okay, DC Capper's gonna put the money in. All right. Oh, yeah, I hit it yesterday. I don't know if you guys watched the Razor show yesterday, but I said that maybe I had to talk to Mrs. Sushi, and it wasn't like, oh, I need permission from Mrs. Sushi. She kind of runs the calendar for me, so in personal and other stuff that I do. So yeah, that's yeah. So she said I'm clear at least for another hour or another couple hours. Hopefully, we can get some guests on here. I'll turn on my sound. The way it works on StreamYard is like people show up in the backstage, and then yeah, we'll get to Tampa. Raw. We will get to Tampa here in a second. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That one there. Any predictions? Yeah, we're gonna have predictions almost on every race. I just don't do them too far in advance. Okay, so we got Parx in 5 minutes. I kind of broke that one down already. It's pretty much the 3 favorites I was looking at, and so I will probably not bet it. I'm not really into betting all favorites. I like to have. I don't mind betting some favorites, like mixed in my exactas, but the key is generally going to be a horse that's at least 5-1 or above, and most times 8-1 or above. All right, they're off at I'm not Parx, Gulfstream. All right. And they are loading at Parx. So let's see. I won't get a chance to call this. So I'll call a few. I will call the stretcher on here when they get to the stretch at Gulfstream. Oh, I'm excited now. R8 just made a big move and took the lead in the turn. That's our key at 18-1. He's opened up a 5-length lead over the 2 and the 4. So the 8's got a huge lead here, but we need the 2 to kind of get second. Oh, the 8's getting tired, but the 1's not going to get him. So our key does win at Gulfstream at 18-1. Let's see. Oh, see Parx rolling here. Click over and over to that. So they're off at Parx Race 5. The 7 got out, so it's 7, 9, 4, 8 down the backstretch at Parx. It's a 6.5 furlong race, so I'll call it further when they get to the stretch. But right now it's 7, 8, 9, 4. They're kind of scattered out to this field. So it looks like the final at Parx is going to be 8-7-4. 8-7-4 at Parx Race 5 was your final. Okay. Check the chat here. Who won? You got to be the 8 won at Gulfstream. I'm not sure, Sonny. Merry Christmas to you, Sonny. Mickey posted it right below. If you see that, and I'll post it up here. Mickey. Merry Christmas, Mickey. Merry Christmas, Mr. Neil. Nathan. Parx result. That was 8-7-4-3. 8-7-4-3 at Parx Race 5. Thanks, Don. Yeah, 18-1. I'll take it. Didn't hit the exacta, but I did have the win money on the 8. So. Merry Christmas, El Wardy. Merry Christmas. Who else is sneaking in the chat here? Vishwa. Full results at Gulfstream. Okay, well, I already shouted that out. So, and it's also in the chat. All right, let's move on. We got 7 minutes to Tampa second. Take a look at Tampa. Tampa. Tampa race 2. Tampa race 2. I I do like the 1 and cheeses. I think that's how you say that name. The 5, I am definitely on Secret Treasure. The 7, I'm gonna pass. I wasn't crazy about him. Action Seeker, the 8, I do like. So I'm on the 5. I'm on the 158 at this point, and I think that's what I'm gonna go with. Not any giant prices there. You got 3-1, 3-1, and then you got like 7-1 on the 8. So like I said, 1, 5, 8 at Tampa. 1, 5, 8 at Tampa. Race 2. I'm gonna exact a box and play them all small win bets. And again, 1, 5, 8. Oh, Christopher, yeah, thanks, man. And Merry Christmas to you, or holidays here. So, yeah. Yeah, I will try. That's a good question. Merry Christmas, by the way. The realist. Yeah, I do. I generally do. Yes. Um, I do break it down. I give the reasons why I do like horses. Why I like particular horses to bet. The basic philosophy, though, the realist, is to bet on horses have a better chance to win than their odds. And I know that sounds so like obvious, right? And whatever, but I think you have to say it because there's so many like public handicappers that are like ABC. You know what I mean? ABC being the likeliest winner, second likeliest winner, and third likeliest. And I can do that. It's not a problem. And I'm not disrespecting anybody that does that. I'm just saying like that's just not my cup of tea. My basic philosophy is try to bet on horses that have a better chance. That being said, there's obviously things have changed in the way these horses odds are, if I'm saying that correctly, with the CAWs and horses that kind of under 7-1 are losing much, much, much more of the value. On the flip side, horses that are higher odds, I found the same like criteria or the same like pricing on that horse will be 5-10% higher than they used to be. So I'm going to take advantage of those horses, right? That are getting paid more than they ought to. So that's where generally my focus is to try to get that. Now that doesn't answer your question. I get it, but I think you have to say that sort of like know kind of the goal, right? Um, but how you price these horses is kind of it's a complicated thing. Um, I take in a lot of factors. Okay, I do use equine edge, and if you use just like I wish I could show it here, but I don't have the capability. But like for instance, in that first race, at the first race, oh no, I'm sorry, that was the second race. Yeah, the second race was the horse that we had the price $38, 38.20 it paid. Okay, so if you look at this horse, right, if the two main things that are going to tell you horses that are most probably going to win are like on the EE metrics where it says EE win, that column, and then also on the race simulator for the finish. Those are going to tell you the most likeliest winners, and you should probably take that into account, when pricing horses. But if you have equine edge, which I can't really show you, but if you have it, you'll see where the 8 is right there. Like he is in 4th, okay, in equine edge, but like super close, like only like a length and less than a length and a half from the winner at the end. So, so if you kind of combine those things, it kind of gives you a price of like what the acceptable price would be. Yeah, Merry Christmas, Anthony. But basically, I use that. I use that from a pricing standpoint to figure out, you know, what horse is the bet. So if you want to replace a word called handicapping, I think it's really pricing. So if you're putting like a price on it, either the odds or like the percentage of that horse to win, that's what I do, and that's where I go in there. I don't have time to go through every horse and give you the probability of each one though, on all these races. These races are coming way too fast, so I can't do that. I just don't have the time because these races are, like I said, are coming up too fast, and I'm trying to cover every track. So anyway, but I try to give you the highlights on all these tracks that I'm betting and preparing for you guys. And again, we talked about this second race already at Tampa, and I just point out the horses that I think are overlays or have a better chance to win. So yeah, I hope that answered your question. I know that's kind of a macro version. I can get into more details, which I do, from time to time on the show. But I don't want to stop the show and then have these races go and then not play them. So. All right. But I'll come back to that question later. It might not be on this show, but on a subsequent show. Of like, you're gonna have different factors for different types of odds ranges. So like a 3-to-1 is not gonna have the same factors as like a 15-to-1, for instance. And just kind of a quick thing, you're gonna look at like the EE win and like the race simulator a lot for like horses that are 3, 4, 5-to-1. Whereas like a 15-to-1, you're going to look more at like the work pattern, pedigree, first fractions, sort of speed figures. Those are all the things that are going to produce ROI. And I don't want to get too far in the weeds here. But yeah, that's kind of the basics. Okay, so where are we running? We're running at Tampa. We got the 1, 2, and 4. The 4 is making a move on the rail. The 1 is leading by about a length, and the 2 is making a big move at a big price. St. Louis come alongside the 1 horse. You got the 2 and the 1 fighting it out in the lead. The 1 jockey is scrubbing on him pretty good. He looks like he's about out of gas. The 1 horse and Cheesy's. Somebody's move. Oh, the 8 is making a big move also, but the 2 is still on the lead. In fact, the 2 has actually opened up a length or 2 lead over the 8. So it's going to be 2-8. 8's trying to come back at the 2, but that's going to be your final 2-8-6 at Tampa race 2. 2-8-6 Tampa race 2. And then Mahoning. So this is like I only really had any kind of like prospects for betting at Mahoney in the 3rd race and the 7th race, which I shouted out earlier, and I'll shout out again if I can think of it. The 3rd race, which is 1 minute away, I did like the 1 here, which is box step. And the reason why I like this horse, I mean, I still feel like there's a little bit of value at 2-to-1. Because I handicapped him just slightly below that. at 9-5. So that one, he had a lot of speed, and I think speed, you know, in this, it's a muddy track. I think it's a distinct advantage. I think he moves up on a sloppy track or off track, but yeah, he's got plenty of speed. He should get a clear lead here, and hopefully go all the way. Then we will take a look at Parx here. We got 9 minutes to Parx. Parx race 6 in 7 minutes. We can start taking a look at him here real quick. All right, Parx. The one horse, Uncle Heavy. I had this horse handicapped at 20-1. He's 4-1. So I'm not trying to buy gas at $20 a gallon. So I would not take him. The 2 horse is the Big Chalk. He probably deserves it. Dr. Steve with Michael Sanchez. I had him priced around even money, so that's kind of what I saw. We'll move on to number 3, Sharp Tones. I handicapped him at 30-1. He's currently 14-1. Probably will end up around 20. So he's an underlay. So no go on number 3, Sharp Tones. The 4 horse, Rebel Invasion. Handicapped him at 80-1. He is currently 44-1. Probably end up going off at 50. So I handicapped him at 80. He's probably going to go off at 50. So that's a no-go on number 4, Rebel Invasion. The 5, Respirator. I had him handicapped at 150-1. So he's a no-go. He's currently 55-1. Probably go off around 60 or 70. I don't want any part of him. The 6, Wax Box. I'll make sure I'm in the right race. Am I in the right race? Yeah, I think so. Right? Okay. Wax Box. Handicapped him at 9-1. He's currently 9-1, so he's a play. He's a play. I think he'll drift up, actually, maybe slightly higher on the 6, Wax Box. So he's in. Right now, I think you have to play the 2. I think on the 6, I think you have to want to play the 6 here. I think he offers some value. The 7, I do like also, Gordian Knot. I don't like him as much as the 6, but I do like him. I include him. He's currently 9-1. I handicapped him at 8-1. So there's a little bit of value there. Party at Sam's. He's currently 14-1. I handicapped him at 10. So I think the 6 and the 8 are the 2 horses I would look at the most seriously. The 7 lesser so, and then the 2 is the Chalk. And I mean, you could throw them out if you're pretty ballsy, but I think the 2, at least from an exacta standpoint, probably an exacta 75% of the time. You know, it probably wins half the time. So I wouldn't necessarily throw him out. The last one, 9, Beeson, handicapped him at 14-1. He's currently 6, so no play there. So again, we're gonna go 6, 8, 7, and then if you have to throw in the 2, I think I will throw in the 2, just so you have that there. Merry Christmas, Anthony. Let's see, Jay. Merry Christmas, Jay. Merry Christmas, Niz. And Dan H. He's here already. Good money. Yep. Yeah. Shot eggnog at 50 likes. Oh, I didn't get eggnog this year, and I don't hate eggnog. But everyone else hates eggnog. Oh, result for Mahoning. I'm sorry. I should come back to that. Let's take a look. The 5-1, I could see that. The 5-1 the race. It came in 5-1-7 at Mahoning race 3. Okay, there we go. Mahoning. But I may do a shot. I just don't know if it'll be. It definitely won't be eggnog because we didn't buy any at the store. What up, Gas? The Cheech. The Cheech. Merry Christmas, Cheech. K-Phil. Merry Christmas to you. John Egan. Merry Christmas. Good to see K-Phil in here. Has been on the show before. If you want to come on the show, there is a link in the chat. It's up there a ways, but yeah, Razor put it in. So there you go. The Fat Wally. Fat Wally's welcome to come on. He's got an exacta at race 6 at Parx. Yeah. Merry Christmas, KP. And Wally. Let's see. Wally's got the 7, 8, and 9. Yeah, I don't disagree. I like the 6 though. I mean, honestly, I think I'd rather have the 6 than the 9. But hey, not gonna knock it. He's got some prices and he's taking a stand against his favorite, which is, like I said, a little bit ballsy. I'll be honest with you, because this horse has got. Oh yeah, okay, cool, man. Yeah, I get it. I do too. I'm not gonna. This isn't gonna be the longest show in the world today. I got stuff. I got stuff to do. I am cooking prime rib today, which I did all the seasoning and stuff, and then I put it back in the fridge last night. So we got that to look forward to. And then the wife's gonna do the other stuff. So yeah, should be a good time. Let's move on over here to Parx. Yeah, the way the odds have kind of gotten here, I think I like the 8 the best. I'm gonna go 8, 6, 7, 8, 6, 7, and then I'm gonna probably include the 2 in there. So if I was gonna key one, I'd probably key the 8. I'd probably key the 8 to the 6, 7, and I think he has to throw in the 2, unfortunately. I think a lot of people see what Wally sees on the 9, because he's getting bet down to 5-1, and I could see. I think I see what Wally sees on that horse. Unfortunately, his price is low enough where I don't think I couldn't get involved with it, because I had a handicap, I think, at 14-1, and I thought I would get somewhere around there, but no such luck. All right, so I need to get my bets in here pronto. And Feliz Navidad for our Spanish-speaking guests, and Mele Kalikimaka for our Hawaiian guests. And we have football today too, which I need to look at. We got football. Is football coming up? I've been so like just doing these horses and stuff. I didn't even look. So let's take a look at that. If you got football picks, basketball picks, I don't think there's any hockey today. But if you have any sports picks at all, go ahead and post them in the chat. And Merry Christmas, John Egan. Merry Christmas, Spenny, nice. There you go. Spenny wants to come on the show. There's a link in the chat here. Let's see. There you go. Merry Christmas. Spenny from the Toronto area or Toronto. I don't know. Never been there, so I couldn't say, but I know he's from that area or in Toronto. He worked at the ballpark there, Rogers Field or Rogers Dome. Yes, Spenny. Good man. Spenny is a good man. Hell of a handicapper. Yep. Let's see here. No Lasix on the 9. Unfortunately, the 2 has got the lead here. Dr. Steve. He is the chalk. We're going to have to run him down. We got the 6 coming after him. Here comes the 7. We got the 2. It's going to come in 275, maybe? Yeah, 275 at Parx. Yeah, I was trying to beat the 2, but I was kind of realistic in my chances. The 2 did look like, 50% chance of winning. So then we got Gulfstream race number 3. Take a quick look at it. It's a small field. It's a 5-horse field. The 1 I had handicapped at 8-1. He's 3.5-1, so no interest there. The 2, I have him handicapped at 3-1, or actually 5-2. He's a 2-1. So I think you'd have to include him in any kind of exactas or anything of that nature. The 3-horse I had handicapped at 40-1, so pass there. He's 11. The 5 or the 4 scratch. The 5-horse Mustang Bay I had him handicapped at 9-1. He is 4.5-1, so that's a pass. The 6 I had handicapped at 100-1. He's 21-1. And then the 7 I had handicapped at 8-5. He is currently 8-5, so you would have to include him. It's basically the 2 chalks, the 7 and the 2 that I got down to. So I'm not doing that. So that's a hard pass on race 3 at Gulfstream. No action there. So again, the final at Parx race 6 was 275. And they're off at Gulfstream in this quintet. Let's see, the 7 is out on the lead. Accelerate Me down the lead. You got kind of a 4-horse wall here across the track. about halfway down the backstretch on this 1 mile, 1 turn race on the dirt at Gulfstream. Okay. As they enter the turn, 7 is made his move and taken over the lead by about a length over the 3, 5, 2, 1. 3 is fading out fast. 6 is even fading out faster. So right now you got the 7, 5, 2 in the turn. And that's the way that they will enter the stretch of this 1 mile, 1 turn affair. 7's opened up a 7-length lead over the 6. You got the 7, 6, 2, and the 7 wins in a landslide over the 5 and the 2. 7, 5, 2 final. Gulfstream race 3. Looks like Tampa race 3 will be next on the docket. You got a $25,000 maiden claimer, 3-year-olds and up, fillies and mares running 7 furlongs on a fast track. I think they're all fast and firm, or fast, except for Mahoning. Mahoning was muddy. But the 2 Florida tracks are fast and firm, Tampa and Gulfstream. So we got a little bit of a break here. We got about probably 9 or 10 minutes until the 3rd at Tampa. It does say 8 minutes, but you know Tampa is always going to give you 2 more minutes at least. We can move on over there. We can start breaking it down here. It is a maiden claimer. Maiden claimers are a strength for me. In my handicapping, I usually do better ROI-wise. Sorry, out of all like the 4 major categories, you got maiden claimers, maiden special weights, you got allowance stakes, and then you got straight claimers. So although those lines are kind of blurred with like optional claimers and well, they have like ones where you can like cut weight if you put your horse in for a claiming price versus protecting a horse. So yeah. Yeah, 3 scratched, Spenny. Cajun Express, Empress, Cajun Empress is out. So that leaves us with 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 8 horses at Tampa, race 6. Bernie. I believe that's Razor's dad. So, Merry Christmas to Bernie. Mele Kalikimaka. Feliz Navidad. I think that's the only 3 languages I know for Merry Christmas. I don't know how to say Merry Christmas. I think in Portuguese, Anthony, I think is from Portugal. Anthony Littlewood, he was in the chat earlier. I'm sure he could probably post it up here. So, yeah. Okay, there it is. Nice. Clutch. Felix Natal. All right, nice. Yeah, I see you learn something every day. I did not know that. But I bet you did Anthony know Meliki Liki Maka? Did he know that? Be honest, Anthony. Did you know that was Merry Christmas in Hawaii? I mean, it is a song. It's an old song. You know, I didn't. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, nice, nice. Yeah. Don't ask me to spell that though. Do not ask me to spell Meliki Maka. So, if you guys want to post up, I just kind of a little trivia question that I always ask: what is your favorite Christmas movie? And we were going through that with my son. My son is in high school now, but we were talking about it, and I'll spit out my top three. Oh my God, FanDuel's doing the same thing. Well, I already have this plan. They're copying off my work here. But my three were Elf, the Griswold's Christmas, with Chevy Chase. That one just kills me. I laugh so hard at that one. And then I think the third one is I think I'm gonna give a tie. All right, Home Alone or Polar Express. Those are my three. And I know a lot of people love the Grinch. You know what I mean? And I get it. When I was a kid, I did love the Grinch, and a lot of people, you know, do love that movie. The problem with it, I've seen it too many times. The kids love it, and so I'm just a little worn out on the Grinch. But those are my three. Yeah. So I think it's the one. I guess it was called Christmas Vacation with the Griswolds. That's there. Elf is definitely good. That's a good one. Yeah, Grinch. Oh, nice, Finny. Home Alone. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I think people overlook Christmas Vacation. I think you got to give it a second look. Bring it back. You know, so bring it back. I say Home Alone, Grinch. Yeah, good times. All right, so Tampa race 3. I thought that the one. I mean, I had him priced at about 8-1, so he's a pass. He's 4-1. I'm not interested in that. The 2 Cuckoo had him handicap at 3.5-1. He's 4, so that is a play. Cuckoo. The 4 I had handicap at 100-1. He's 14, so that's no bueno. The 5 I like a little bit. I mean, I think he ends up being 3-1, and that's kind of where I had him handicapped at. So I'll include the 5. The 6 horse, I had it handicapped at 4-1. He's a 3. So I'm going to pass on him. Although I think he has a good shot, like at a try, maybe the back end of the exacta, something of that nature. The 7 I had handicapped at 100-1. Didn't like him at all. Did not like the 5, Valiant Jane. The 8, I had handicap at 5. I think that's where he goes off, so I'm going to include the 8. So my numbers from betting standpoint would be the 2, 5, 8, 2, 5, 8, and I know that's pretty chalky. Not that excited about it, honestly, but I think that's the John Egan, nice Italian, beautiful, hey, bellissimo. I do know that Spanish. Yeah, Bona Natalia. Nikki's on The 5, you key in the 5 to the 268, I believe. If I'm reading that right. Yeah, no problem with that. Those are the basic numbers that I had in here. I'll post it up. So 2, 5. Two, 5, 8. Those are my numbers, 2, 5, 8. And then the next race after this Tampa will be Parx, race 7. It shows 8 minutes there. Take a look at that a little bit. After this third at Tampa runs. And we're off at Tampa race 3. The 1 is got out of the gate and grabbed the lead down the backstretch. Got the 1, 6, 2, 8. About halfway down the backstretch, first quarter in 23. And those are all of the basic top 4 in the odds. 1, 6, 2, 8. 5 is trying to take over 4th spot over the 8, but 8 says he's not having that. So the 8's going to try to make a move on this leader 1. Looks like the 1 is cooked up and done. The 6 is taking over the lead, 6-2. The lead halfway down the stretch. This is going to be a battle between the 2 and the 6, and the 2 fought back, got a little renewed energy, probably changed leads, and that's probably the way he got that burst of energy. 2-6-5 final, Tampa race 3. 2-6-5 Tampa race 3. So that's pretty formful. 2-6. 2-6-3. I had the winner, but no exact. So I had the opposite spending. I had the 2, but no 6. Right? If I add the 6, no 2, yeah. Boom on exacta. Nice hit, Anthony. They're loading at Mahoning. I'm not going to call this race. It's 5-horse field, sloppy track. We'll take a look at Parx race 7 though. We got 4 minutes there. What did I do? Okay. All right. So the 1-horse scratch bedtime story is out. Why not, babe? I handicapped this horse at 6. He's currently at 8, so he's going to be in my action for sure. He got a 3-horse. I don't hate this 3, honestly. He's 30 to 1. He's probably going to go off 45 to 1. I had him handicapped at right around there, really, 45, 50 to 1 ish. So I'm going to include the 2 and the 3 in there. It's not a screaming endorsement, but it's one of those ones where I wouldn't eliminate them. I can't really find it. They're kind of around where they ought to be, but that ought to be is pretty high. Like it's 50 to 1 on the 3, and then kind of 8 to 1 ish on the 2. That's kind of where I think it's going to end up. The 4-horse I have handicap at 3.5 to 1. He's currently at 5. So I'm kind of in on the 2, 3, and 4 already in this race. Kind of see some value. Although, like I said, I don't think it's screaming value, but they're right there. I might eliminate them here later or to the odds change. We still got time. The 5, I think I like the best of all of them. Rolls Royce Joyce. I like the 5 the best. I'm liking every horse here so far. That's not good. And then the 6-horse, kind of the same thing. I'm kind of lukewarm, or I kind of like the 6. It's decent odds, 15 to 1. That's kind of where I had him handicapped at. The 7, I sort of like. I'm liking every horse here. 8, I don't like. Okay, that's the first one I just don't like. 8. I had him handicapped 100 to 1. He's going to go off around 50. I'm not interested in that one. I do not like the 9 either. The 9 is out. Cloud in the wind. And a handicapped at 8 to 1. He is currently 2 to 1 or 5 to 2. So do not like him. Pop the Champagne Row. I like him. So I like him. I have him handicapped at 25. He's currently at 18, but it looks like he's projected to go off at 28. So yeah, I do like him. I like the 10. The 11 horse. Got him handicapped at 60 to 1. He's going to go off at 25 to 1. That was 11. 5-star Fran. I'm not going to play him. I don't like the 11. He's out. So this is going to be one of those races where I just have contenders, really. I don't like the 12. I had him handicapped 70 to 1. And He's currently at like 17, 18 to 1. So I don't have him in my action. The 10 horse Softster, he's really kind of in between. I'm kind of lukewarm on him. I don't really throwing him out, but I don't really love him. So my pick definitely is the 5 horse here. That's my top pick. I do like the 2. So I guess what I'm gonna do is key the 5 and then throw him in with the 2, 3, 4, 6, 10, and the 14 I'm not gonna play. So that's gonna be my plays here. Key the 5 to the 1, 2, 3, and 10. I know it's a lot, but I think it's a good betting range, honestly. It's certainly wide open. It's by far the most wide open race we've seen today at any track. Let's see if I get my bet in here. And again, I'm keying the 5 to the 2, 3, 4, 10, and they are off at Parx Race 7. Then after that, we got 3 or 4 minutes to Gulfstream Race 4. All right, 7 is busted out of the gate, guns blazing. He's out there 7, 4, 3, 2. He's going fairly quick. 7 is Queen Wiggy. The 4 trying to make a move, trying to come up alongside him. Winky, Winky. And then 5's making a move here. Our my key, well, our key, but he's coming up. He's in 3rd. He is trying to swoop the 4. 4's taking over the lead. 5's trying to run him down. And that's the way this is going to shape up to be a stretch duel between the 4 and the 5. 5 has poked his nose in front and is drawing off and will win here. 10 is trying to get up for 3rd. Get up, 10. Yes. So we get a 5-10 exacta. So we keyed the 5, or I keyed the 5 over the 2, 3, 4, 10. That cashes, and that is 11 to 1 over 22 to 1. That will pay very nicely. Very nicely. And of course, when I key a horse, I always bet him to win, so we get the win money also. And that's it for the Parx Race 7. Kicking ass, taking names. Merry Christmas. And. Okay, that's just mean. That is a hard name to say. All right. Parx results. Yeah, Parx results. Bombs revlogs. I'm going to say Feliz Navidad to that. And then Parx results were the 5, 10, and I think the 4. Was it the 4? I'm not sure who got 3rd. but it was definitely 5-10. Parx result 5-10 y 4-3. So boom. It's nice when a plan comes together. It is nice. Oh, it's definitely shot time. But I got to get up and go get that myself. And I definitely need a chaser. Since it's still, we're not even 11 a.m. yet here. Exact 250 to 1. Beautiful. Beauty. That's a Merry Christmas. Put a bow on that. I like it. I like it a lot. All right. So we had the 4th at Gulfstream. They are just now crossing over from the, yeah, beauty. Thanks, Spence. Merry Christmas again. Love it. I will do a shot here momentarily for that. But unlike my Red Rock videos, I don't have waitress service here. So, and I think I may be the only YouTuber that did have waitress service, at least on this channel, when I was over there. But not here, not at home. All right, so Gulfstream race 4, small field, 7 horses. I guess not super duper small. I get the kind of a quick and dirty here. I think the 4, if I was going to take a price here, She Grins, and then the 5. So I go either 4-5 or 5-4, something like that. Rosie Dozy and She Grins, I think, are the 2 that I would take a look at Gulfstream Race 4. All right, let's see. We are official at Parx. So yeah, so the $1 exacted paid $251 and change. So let's hit the like, subscribe, and share, and see how many we have in the chat. Sometimes I don't have too many on my Saturday show. Sometimes I don't even like to look. Let's check it out now. Oh, we got 117 in the chat on YouTube. Let's see. Do we got 52 likes. Let's hit the like button. Let's get it up, and I will do a shot. I will. All right. Well, I got time right now, so I just had like a little straight bet on the 4 and the 5 here at Gulfstream. 5's making a little move on the rail. Got the 2, 5, 3. 5's got getting the trip here because he saved ground. The ding dong right in the 2 is just floated out wide, but he's got a lot of horse. That's unfortunate. So the 2, 5, 1. That looks like it's how it's going to finish at Gulfstream. Not the best ride from who was on that too. That was not a great ride. Jose Zerpa. Yeah. Kind of lost control of the horse there for about 1/8 of a mile. And floated out wide for no reason, really, other than just not controlling the horse. But the horse had plenty of run, plenty to finish, and wins, and I guess that's all that matters. at the end of the day. All right, I'm gonna take my union break here and All right, I'm back. All right, let's do a shot. Merry Christmas.
Cheers. Cheers. Thank you.
Yeah, cheers. And Tampa Bay in 2 minutes. And my wife brought me a beer to chase with. Turns out we're out of Jameson, so I'm gonna go with. I went with Casa Amigos. The George Clooney brand. Pretty good though. Pretty good. A lot of the new, if you didn't know, a lot of the new tequilas they add sugar to, which I'm not a fan of. Just makes your hangover worse the next day. All right, we got Tampa race 4. They are approaching the gate. Let's take a look at it. Take a look at Tampa race 4. Get on over there. I'm gonna have to do super quick here. Super quickie. All right. The one I don't like, he's out. The 2 I do like. He's a prize horse. Noble Annie. I do like. He's in the 3 horse. Mistrial Wind is in. So we got the 2, 3. The 4 I do not like. The 5. The 5 Ripple. I'm on the fence on, but I'm gonna say no. The 6 I am definitely in on. She's the Rage. The 7 horse. I'm kind of on the fence on, but I'm gonna say no to the 7. The 8. The 8 horse. I'm in on. Mississippi. I'm gonna say that. And then the 9 I'm out on. The 10 I am in on big time. So I 2, 3, 6, 10. 3, 6, 10. Those are my numbers at Tampa race 4. Tampa race 4. Got my bet in. I think we're good to go. All right, how many likes we got now? Let's go. We got 81 in the chat. We got 57 likes. So I will take another shot. I owed a shot earlier. I took a shot. I'm going to take one more. I'll put hair in your chest. And other places. All right, so we got 3 minutes to Parx race 8. They're running at Tampa race 4. The 5, Shout Out got the lead and still has the lead in the stretch. We got the 3 making a big run, and the 9 is out there. Also, you got the 3 and somebody on the rail. It looks like the 5 or the 2. 5 or 2. Oh, that was our 2. Oh man, that's the ones I really like. He ended up going off at 34-1. Just missed. Yeah, I like that horse a lot. I did cover him to win, but no place money, and I did not. Yeah, it's really hard to see these numbers here. 3, I think. Did it come in 3-2? Is that what it is? Let's see. Something that's thought better. Maybe you could post a. Oh, you think the 2 got it? Well, I like the way I like that, Wally. The 2 got it? Really? Oh, yeah, that'd be great. Oh, new members are shot time. Okay. We got shot rules. I'd say, my rule would be if you hit an exacta for $1 over 250-1, I think that's a shot for sure. Oh yeah, you're right, Wally. It's really close. Ooh. Also, if you hit a 30-1 shot to win, yeah, donate. Feel free to donate, I say. Oh, the 2 got it. Yeah, that's a shot. 34-1. If you hit a 34-1 shot, then that's a shot. That is definitely I don't know if I'll make up new rules or not, but. Ten likes, 1. Okay, shot time. Let's see. Okay. Nice. I didn't think he won. I'll be honest with you, Wally. I mean, I wasn't trying to be funny or anything. I just flat out didn't think he got there. All right, we're at Philly, race 8, and I got behind here a little bit. All right, Parx, race 8. Let's see. Parx, race 8. I am not going to get a bet in here. I can tell you that. Parx, race 8. I do like the 1, Never Sway. I can tell you that. And I do like the 4. I probably like the 4 better than the 1, but that's about all I'm going to get to here. The 4 and the 1 at Parx are definite plays. I mean, the 2 I'm kind of lukewarm on. Don't like the 10 too much. They're in the gate. I hate to give these picks out so late. I'm sorry. Got a little behind. The 6 I am going to pass on, although I did mark them up last night. I think that's it, though. I think I'm on the 4 and the 1 here at Parx. Good luck, all. I promise I'm gonna go through the chat here and post up everybody's picks. We're having a good time on Christmas Eve. Yeah, mother-in-law, nice. Beauty. That was my idea also, Dan, but I got kind of vetoed with the family politics from her side. Her sister didn't want to have a Christmas alone. The in-laws all have the tourist visa to come here, but the sister got denied by the embassy, so not surprisingly, they don't like you know, ladies in their 20s coming here. Yeah, older people that are married and own property, yeah, sure. They get tourist visas too, but younger people that are just out of college, and they don't have it, that's kind of where they don't want to do it. But and my idea with us is to buy them tickets, come up here, we would have Christmas together, but then that would have made the other sister alone for the holidays. You know what I mean? Politics. What are you gonna do? As it turns out, it's pouring rain here, which it basically never rains. But the last 2 months, it's rained quite a bit. I guess Los Angeles is supposed to get 7 inches of rain in the next 2 days. For some parts of the world, that's like totally normal. But LA, that's just going to cause like massive, massive chaos. I can tell you that. People will lose their damn minds in Los Angeles for that. All right. If we had said, we won't get that kind of rain here. We might, I mean, at the most, we would get 4 inches, and that will cause a lot of problems. But it's kind of good in a way because people aren't commuting to work, right? They're just going to shelter in place, and they won't be out in traffic. It's the commute is the big problem when you have that kind of rain out here on the West Coast. I can't speak for the East Coast at all because I've never lived there, but out here on the West Coast, Los Angeles or Las Vegas, it's a big problem commuting wise. We just don't have the flood system. But I tell you one good thing. Well, there's a lot of good things about getting rain. Is it greens up all the golf courses, and I love to play golf. I wouldn't say I'm a good golfer. I'm not even a good golfer. I'm basically like a bogey golfer. But that's a lot of fun. They still haven't gone off at Philly for whatever reason. I thought we were never going to get a bet in there, and now we're talking about rain. Okay, so Parx Race 8. They are now loaded and ready to go, evidently. But if you take a look at like the handle on some of these races, people are out betting right now. I'm not saying they're following my show, but they are betting. They're betting the tar out of these races. All right. Alive, the 4, 5, 6 at Gulf. Well, good luck. Good luck, Razor. Yeah, that's coming up here too now. Now, with the delay at Parx, it's causing a little bit of a log jam. Razor's listening, so Razor, if you hit a 30 to 1 on the show, I think that's a shot, right? I mean, that seems obvious to me. I don't do Captain Obvious, but like, yeah, if you hit a 30 to 1, that's a shot. Yeah. Or any $1 exacta over $250 is a shot for sure. Yeah, it's definitely a shot. But I tell you one thing though, with tequila without a lime is a little bit. It's a little rough. I'm not gonna lie. It's good tequila, but still, I need that. Oh, we do have salt. I think. Yeah, what am I missing? I wouldn't do salt without lime. That's kind of weird. I won't do that. But I'm gonna tell my daughter to bring over limes. Shoot her a little email on WhatsApp. All right, that's done. All right, we're running at Parx. The 9 is shot out to the lead. I was on the 1 and 4 here. The 1 and 4 are running 3rd and 4th, respectively, or disrespectively now. They're not there. But the 2, the chalk has absolutely just blown the fucking doors off the 7 and opened up a 7-length lead in the stretch. 3's, you look at 3 and 8 going to try to, oh shit, 8 end up getting second. So there you go. You got 2, 8, 3 final Parx. And let's kick on to yeah. Yeah, those are the rules. There you go. No problem with those rules. There's certain people that say you can't end a show on a winner. I say you can't end a show on a loser. I think that's a better rule. I like that rule, you know. All right, so we are right on top of the 5th at Gulfstream. We have about a minute or two there. We got time to break it down because it's a small field. Okay, Gulfstream. Not great. Well, I'm not really hot on the 1 horse at Gulfstream Race 5. I don't like the 2 at all. The 3, I had handicapped at 300 to 1, so pick your poison there. And then the 4 I don't hate is one kind of I was on the fence on. The 5 is 1 to 2, probably going to go off at 1 to 5 or 2 to 5, or to the 2, but shoot super short. 6 you can have. I don't like them. And the 7 I had handicap at 200 to 1. So I don't have a bet here at all. This is a hard pass for me. I can only point out horses not to play, really. I would not play the 2. I would not play would not play the 7. I would not play the 3. I mean, if you want to take the chalk with IRAD, you know, who's running up there to bet that, you know? But some people do. Some people do, trying to get, 50 cents on the dollar. Ortiz, that's with Antonucci. There we go. Oh, ooh, there's a shot. Oh, Casamigos. It is good, like I said, but there's, without lime or salt, it's a little, as Carl Spackler would say, it's a little harsh. A little harsh. We were talking about kind of the top 3 or 4 Christmas movies earlier. We didn't get much response. Benny, had kind of the same ones I hit: Home Alone and Grinch. I'm a big Elf guy. Love it. Love me some Elf. All right, so I'm trying to scroll back up. I know Razor had 3 horses in here, I believe. To yes, yeah. Well, yeah. I see that. Send that rain to Santa Anita. Hot, yeah. The thing that the people aren't talking about is, they're canceling 3 days and they're adding a date. I take that back. They're canceling the Friday and Saturday, and then they're keeping the Sunday. So does that mean they're going to run like Monday and Tuesday, like the holidays? I would. You know why? Because a lot of people are off work between Christmas and New Year's, especially like in the manufacturing business, which the business that my family was in for so long. You know. Plus, with the Rose Bowl and all that, I'm assuming the Rose Bowl is running on the 1st, right? Or not running. Their game is on the 1st. People get there early. They're because generally they're from the Midwest, so they come out from Iowa or Michigan or Ohio, right? They come out for the game. I'm assuming that game is set, right? I'm so like with the college football, I've been behind on the whole thing since like the regular season ended. Ever since the Army Navy game, I've been kind of sloughing off with this whole CFB thing. Let's look. So the Rose Bowl, I'm sure, has a game on New Year's Day, right? I hope so. That would be. Let's take a look. We got a game tonight. Cal and Hawaii, which is basically a pick 'em. I mean, Hawaii is the smallest favorite I've ever seen. But then you got all these games this Saturday. The way they don't have any of the good games. They got all the minor bowls here listed. Mm, well, the way they got this organized. Trying to look up What would be the Rose Bowl game? It has to be on here. I should just Google Rose Bowl. Oh, here we go. January 1st, Alabama and Indiana. Ooh, Indiana. Ooh. Some of these point spreads are higher than they ought to be. I'd take a lot of these dogs. I would take Ole Miss and Alabama getting a touchdown. Jeez. Like they can't win. All right, so Tampa race 5. But that's just me. I'm always like trying to look at the dog. I'm always taking points. Which I've noticed, like my tracking system. So I noticed, like I said, well, you know what? If I took all of the college football underdogs and I took like the money line on all of those, would I come out ahead? And then, from a tracking standpoint, you could run that, and I came out like 10% more ROI wise. And it was even higher for college basketball. So for me, in all my bets that I've made over the last 10 years, if I would have just took the money line on all my dogs instead of taking the points, I would have come out. I would have had 10% more money. But your mileage will vary. All right, so we're on Tampa race 5. Tampa race 5. Let's take a look. Tampa race 5. I like the 6 here. Limit up at Tampa race 5. I like that one. The 1 is a legit favorite. Probably around 8-5 is probably the point of profitability kind of ends. The 3 horse, I'm kind of on the fence on. The 4, pass. 5, I can't even believe this horse is that low. Oh, hold on. Tampa. Am I the wrong race? 5. Oh, I see. I got them out of order here. The 5, hard pass on. No. I don't know why they're betting the shit out of him. The 6 I do like. 8, I handicap it 150 to 1. So yeah, I'm not taking that. I don't think I've heard about one that I've handicapped 150 to 1. And like, oh, that's value. I don't think that's ever happened. The 9, kind of on the fence on. There's a lot of these I'm on the fence on. The 1, unfortunately, I think at 2 to 1 actually offers some value. I mean, I'm not running up there to do that, but 3, like I said, I'm on the fence on. The 4, hell no. 5, hell no. The 6, I'm on. So the 1, the 6, maybe the 9. So the 1, the 6 for sure. In Tampa race 5, 1, 6. The 1 and the 6. Yeah, I'm going to bet the 6 here. I think the 6 is actually a decent bet at 5 to 1. Worth doing. Limit up. Andre Worry. He's a regular rider at Finger Lakes. All right, let's get some more likes. Oh, we're at 60. We got a shot. Let's get those likes up. If you guys want to give for Christmas, here's the time and the place. Got Niz. So the 6. Yeah, I'm on the 6. Let's go. Well, my Chiefs haven't had the greatest year. I'll just say that. But there's a team from my hometown here has actually not had a worse year, and that's worth a shot. That's a celebration right there. Another awful year for the Raiders. I'll drink to that. That team died when Al Davis died. I just want to let everybody know that if Mark Davis cares about the team, he should sell the team. It's clearly the problem. They can change all the GMs, they can change all the coaches. It's still not going to help because he is the problem. I'm just speaking that what everybody's thinking here in Las Vegas. It's got a brain. All right, we're off at Tampa. Six has got a length lead over the 9 and 5. 5 means business, so the 5 has got some run and is warming up to the task. 6 still has the lead at the top of the stretch. The 5 is taking over now. And here comes the 1. And the 5 is in second. So you got 1, 3. I think it's, 1, 3. Let's see, 1, 3, 1, 3, 5, I believe. It's hard to see the one on the rail, the saddle cloth. Ooh. I think I'm caught up in shots. All right, so 64 likes. We got Razors at 13.5K subscribers. Come on, we got to get more subscribers. There's YouTube channels that just show puppies that have like 1 million subscribers. We're actually winning money. I mean, you could buy all the puppies with the money we made today on this show, and have your own puppies. So, and who doesn't love puppies? But then again, who doesn't love money? I can tell you one thing: the ski resorts on the West Coast are loving this. They're loving this more. This is like free money from the sky. All right, we're loading at the 6th at Mahoning, 6-horse field. Your longest shot, well, it's kind of tied. 2 and the 6 are the two longest shots. The 5, the favorite got left in the gate. He's completely eliminated. I don't even think the jockey's going to persevere here. Then you got the 2. I said the 2 and the 6 are the two shots. They're actually up and near the lead. The 2's in second, pushing it up. The 1 is on the lead, but the 1 is he is phonier than a $2 Rolex. So here comes the big favorite. Well, not big favorite, the 5. We're looking at prices here at Mahoney in a small field. Got the 4, which is taking over the lead, a 5-1. The favorite got left in the gate. The 5, or no, the 3. I can't read these numbers. Was that the 3 that got left in the gate? He actually comes on and wins this race. Wow. I said the jockey was even persevering on him. Wow, he gave up at least 7 or 8 lengths out of the gate. Way he broke. Then he came on at 1. That's some kind of horse there. At least for the maiden special weights. 2-year-olds. Well, the 3's got a future for sure. Oh, wow. That's something. Sometimes you think, oh, you watch these races and you really don't get much out of them. I mean, I don't know the category of this race necessarily. Maiden special weight. Is this a state bred race? For a 2-year-old, 2-year-old fillies? What does it say? Doesn't say the sex. But if he wins, I mean, he or she wins that race like that, giving up 7 lengths and then rallying at 4-5, that horse could actually make some money over at Oakland. I'm just thinking out loud. Gulf Race 6. Well, let's do Parx Race 9 first. How about that? We have a giant field there. Ooh, look at this. We got 13 horses or 14 horses at Parx. Parx Race 9. Oh, we have 14 horses here. Well, I think that's an all-time high, at least on the races I've covered ever. Then we will get on over to Gulfstream. And as I remember, I think Gulfstream does get a lot better from here on out. Like feels like quantity and quality. I think I got 7 horses. I mean, we got double that here. Let's go. We got 3 minutes. We're gonna break it down here. This is a good fun race. We got some meat on the bone here. There's got to be some prices that we like. Got to be. The 1 horse, Warriors Vendetta, I'm in on for sure. The 2, I'm in on Darvash. The 3, Joey the Fish. You know what? I don't hate him. Don't hate him. Anyways, the 4, I'm kind of meh on the 3. I'm not against him though. If you're on him, I would not talk you off of him. The 4, I am on for sure. Catton. He's at that. The way I price a race is he's absolutely. I'm absolutely on that. The 5 is a little bit off because the projected odds are 4.5 and he's 11, and I capped him at 7, so I guess I'm on it. The 6 horse, I'm not. I won't talk you off of it, but I'm personally off of it. If that makes sense. The 7, I handicapped 150 to 1, so no bueno there. The 8, I handicapped at 300 to 1, so no hard no there. The 9, I do like. Should have been gone. I like that one. The 10, hopefully I run out of time here. I am definitely on. Zippo Gizmo, I am on for sure. Mark that wrong. Okay. Zippo Gizmo, I am on. 11, Smooth Motion. He's your chalk, I think, on the betting. I'm not against him necessarily, but I'm not on him either. The 12, that's one I wouldn't talk you off of, but I'm not on. So I'm slightly off. I'm not playing him, so I guess I'm off. 13, I am definitely on. Marching into April. I'm not on him big time, but I do kind of like 13. If I was going to play like a super or try, I would definitely have him in there. The 16 is actually the favorite, I guess. And I'm off. This is a wide open race. I mean, that goes without saying. So let's get busy here, betting. I got to figure out actually what my bets are going to be. Oh, God, I got to go there. We're going to end up like totally ignoring the Gulfstream race. And hopefully we'll get some extra time for this race at Parx. All right, so the 11, Smooth Motion, I think he has the best chance to win. I'll say that. And now he's a favorite. I'm going to cover some of these long shots. I'm going to cover the 9. I'm going to cover the 13. Just because I don't want to be like that guy that liked the horse and then it wins at 25 to 1 and doesn't have any action on him. So I'm going to do the 2, 9. I should be just putting these bets in, and I will do that now. The 2, the 9, the 10 for sure. I'll throw in the 11 because I had the 11 pick overnight. And he's not a price, but still. And then I'm going to do a little small bet on the 13. That's it. This is a race you could really invest a whole bunch of money into. You could definitely invest a dime into this race and then, like, what I'm saying? Like, because there's so many ways to go here. All right, we're loaded. 2, 9, 10, 11, 13. So 2, 9, 10, 11, 13. We're gonna exact the box those. I'm trying to post it here if I can. Merry Christmas, Jasner. Let's see who else is in the chat. Merry Christmas, Murad Kokomon. I already had Merry Christmas, Niz. Let's see here. Scrolling up. Oh, Merry Christmas, Base. I know Base is he's been around for a little bit. Loves the show. Big fan of the show. He's talking about Gulfstream Race 6. I get it. I probably should mark that down. Or break that down. I'm sorry. All right, we actually Gulfstream kind of went into a rain delay or whatever delay to let this race go. I mean, this day and age, you just don't really find that many 14-horse fields to bet. It's almost like it's like you got to stop and like go, what? Really? Oh, cool. I like it. And, you know, it's kind of retro. Love it though. Got my Molson Canadian here. Yeah. I'll drink one for Spenny and all of our Canadians out there in the chat. I know we have a lot. I know that a lot of Canadians are like anti-American, and so are we actually. In America, like our government's kind of, we're not crazy about our government, I'll be honest with you. But the people are so great. I still love, I mean, I wouldn't say Canadians are like that much in love with their government either. I think the government's kind of like against the people. But so, like, don't get those two things mixed up, like the people and the government. I guess that's my point. And I don't want to get too much into politics. But anyways, we've got coming down the stretch of race 9 at Parx. We got 1 and then 11. Looks like 1, 11. So it's actually going to be pretty chalky after all that. Oh, here we go. Gulfstream. I'm sorry. I kind of got on a rant there. All right, so Gulfstream race 6. I like the 1 for sure. Love the 2. Oh, I gotta get on. Oh no, hold on. No, I take that back. I like the 1 a little bit. Don't like the 2. I like the 3. And 4, I wouldn't talk you off of. The 5, I do like a little bit. The 6, hell no. And the 7, he's a chalk, but he's way overbet, in my opinion. The 7 is overbet. So to kind of recap, I would go with the 3. I think the 3 might be the best bet here. Final Drama. All right, I'm in. Let's go. All right. Then after this race at Gulfstream, we got Tampa in about 11 minutes. Three. Where's the three? He was in there in the top 5, and then he dropped out. I can't tell when. Oh, 3 dropped at the last. Jeez. The 7, which I thought was the one of the worst favorites of the day, he was going to run 3rd out of the exacta, and he's a rat. So he was a rat. I call the rat. I hope Razor and his family are having the Christmas of all time. Sometimes Christmases go a little bit kind of sideways, with family and whatnot, because you got like people that really sometimes don't really always get along, blah 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 blah, for whatever reason. But it brings people together in your family, that don't always see eye to eye. But then again, it's an opportunity for people to sort of like mend fences, and I mean, they're still family, right? So kind of maybe repair old relationships that were once like great, between family members and well, I don't want to get sentimental, but I'm just saying, like, sometimes you have family members that you were closer with, and as you get older, sometimes you drift away from, like, sisters and brothers and cousins and things like that. All right, so we got 7 or 8 minutes of Tampa. I mean, I'll give credit when credit's due. That Parx is putting on a hell of a like program here, actually. Well, I mean, it kind of turned out chalky, but like, I mean, they put up 14 horses in a race. I mean, I can't remember the last time there was 14. Like even like Turfway, where they're kind of known for that. Even Oakland, they haven't put up a 14 horse field yet. Razor said he might come on the show. I know people were kind of asking earlier. We got here. Next race, good place, please. Or is that pick? Oh, pick, please. Okay. Merry Christmas to you, first of all. Swappy 224 Swan Nil 6. Merry Christmas. I know for our Australian viewers, which I haven't seen yet, or at least I've identified, it's already Christmas. Santa's already come and gone. All right, so Tampa race 6. Let's take a look. See, we got an obvious big favorite here in the 6. Start to win with Sammy Camacho. Yeah, right. You know what? We think alike because I remember Lone Star was kind of famous for that, where they had 14 horse favorites, and it would always come in like ABC. But Texas laws are weird because I don't know. It's weird because they have like quarter horses like we can bet on here in Nevada, but like not thoroughbred. And it's at the same track, like Lone Star when they do the quarter horse meet, we can bet on that. But then vice versa with Sam Houston. I don't understand the HISA rules. That's one thing Trump should fix. Trump. All right, so we got Tampa race number 6. Phone's blown up. All right. Tampa race 6. The one horse Little Thunder, I kind of liked him. That was a horse I thought offered some value, and I will include him in my action for sure. The 2 is one of those kind of on the borderline. I'll see how it goes with the odds. I wouldn't talk you off him. I wouldn't really necessarily talk you on him. The 3, to me, 150 to 1 is what I priced him at. The 4 priced at 250 to 1. The 5 I priced at 5 to 1, and he's 3.5, so not a play. Now we get to the chalk. Start to win, Sammy Camacho. I got a price at like basically 50-50 even money to win this race. He's at 4 to 5. It's hard to like not play him because half of the plays don't. I mean, if you consider he's going to be an exact 75% of the time, then you're down. You need like some serious odds to go against them, which can happen. Definitely can happen. Anyways, 7, I had handicap at 50 to 1. He's 11 to 1, so it's a pass. The 8 horse I had at 60 to 1, and he's 19 to 1, so that's a pass. So to kind of recap, I was kind of on the fence on the 2, but I'm on the 2 now. I would take the 1, 2. I would take the 1 and 2, Little Thunder and Creed's Vision. But small bets here. I would tread very, very cautiously because this 6 looks like he's going to win by 5 lengths. Just my opinion. But that's why I'm here. Give opinions. So 1 to 2. Let's see if I can give you a reason to bet one more than the other. The 1 and the 2. 7 against the 4. I might take the 1 more. Just because there's a little bit of the unknown there. He's a first-time starter. He's been working great. So I'm thinking so the 2. And the 2's got a little more. 2 and the 3, I'm still, it's kind of yin and yang. I would bet them probably equally, the 1 and the 2. But then again, I wouldn't get my hopes up because, 2. But Wally doesn't. I don't know. I would include the 1. Just because I think that the 1, not against Wally's best, but just, and he's probably right. He's taking the chalk. Or is he taking the chalk? Let's see. Let me know when your camera will be on. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm sorry. I read that wrong. I thought my camera was off. Saturday. Well, I do every Saturday, at least the next 2 Saturdays, and then in January we'll find out. I'm gonna be doing some traveling outside the country. Then I'll be back in Florida, which is like outside the country. That's a joke. But anyways, I'll be all over the place. But I still might do shows if I got good Wi-Fi. But every Saturday, that's 9:30 Pacific, 12:30 Eastern. And we're off and running at Tampa race 6. We are off. We got the 1 and the 2 in the lead. One's moving nicely. That was our first time starter, right? I'm in the wrong computer. Okay, so 1, yeah. 1, oh, he's gone. Look at him go. The 1, Little Thunder. The 2, we got 6-1 over 5-1. The 6, which I thought actually was a kind of legit favorite, was a raton. Yeah, man. I would love to do a show with you, Wally. Yeah. I hear you. I mean, I'm not, I don't bet chalk like that. I'm just saying, like, sometimes I will kind of like cut back my bet on the horses going against that chalk more than anything else. But I'm not going to bet on that. I'm not going to run up there and bet a 6-5. Although I thought 6-5 actually, because I had that horse at even money. I mean, technically a little like, but you're splitting hairs there, and that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to throw the needle here. I'm trying to bet like obvious, like price horses that offer value. But a lot of people don't like that. A lot of people like say, "Oh, well, you should just give like your top three, right? Like, what do you think, like the likeliest winner, second likeliest winner, third likeliest winner?" And like, that's kind of disingenuous on my part if I did that because that's not way of betting. Like, I want to, like, I could do that, but it's not really honest. Like, that's not way of betting it. I'm looking for like on that roulette wheel the number that pays 45 to 1 to 35 to 1. That's what I'm trying to do. I want to be the guy that's in like everybody's ear at the OTB, and then they're winning money. They're walking out of the OTB, with $100 or $200 or $300 more than they came with, every day. And some days it's not going to work out that way. I get it, but I want to be the guy that gives the advice that wins money. Especially now with the CAWs, the way that they bet. If you're betting, the horses that are 10 to 1 or higher, you're still going to get those prices, even if there's a whole bunch of people on it now, because the computers are always going to even out the water in the pool. Can I call the race? Yes, I can. And I did have a pick. I did have a pick or two in here from earlier. I called out the 3 and the 5, and Mahoney race 7. It comes in 2, 6, and I want to say 5. It's a complete blowout. The 2 wins at 4 to 5. Merry Christmas to you, Neil Schneider. 2, 6, and I think it was the 5 that ran third. It was a complete wipeout. It was, I want to say, between first and second it was 7 lengths. Then from the second place to third place it was 5 lengths, I'll say. Yeah. So 2, 6, 5, and then the 4th spot it was the 4 horse. So there you go. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Not a problem. All right, we got 3 minutes to Parx race 10. And here again, we got a nice big field. All right, so we got Parx race 10. Parx Race 10. Got a nice big field here. I don't know if it's 14 horses, though. Looks like 12. I'm not counting them. All right, so we got... well, I got to get the right race. Parx Race 10. Well, the 3 horse I handicapped at 75 to 1, and it looks like it's going to go off around 60 to 1. So this is one of those situations where I wouldn't talk you off the 3, but I'm not really on 3. The 4 horse, 2 Marie, 2 Marie. It's a no-go for me. 5 horse, I am definitely on. Girl from Outer Space, I like that horse a lot. Girl from Outer Space, I like that one. I know we got Gulfstream coming up in 4 minutes, but this race, the race 10 at Parx is worth breaking down. Girl from Outer Space. I'm not finding anything. Girl from Outer Space to 5. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I like him because he got some speed and then nice work pattern too. And we're looking at like 25 to 1. So I'm on the 5 for sure. Definitely on the 5. Definitely like the 5. Let's see here. Let's keep going here. Oh God, they're here behind the gate. The 6, pass. The 7, definitely on. Burning Embers. Definitely on him, but not big. Small on the 7. Burning Embers. We'll skip down to the 15 because that was the one I marked overnight. I do like Aruma. I'll take him. Aruma. The pedigree is dominant here. Jockey, early speed, blah, blah, blah. He is a dominator, I think. Aruma. The 15. This horse is, I think, the best horse in the field. But, 5 to 1 or 92, in a 12 horse field isn't like overpowering, really. The 10 horse I do like. Forget about it. Definitely in there in the action. Probably like 3rd best I like. And then after that, I was looking at 13. I do like Lullaby Land. Probably like him 3rd in this field now. Aruma. The Aruma looks like the one to beat to me. I know there's a big favorite in there, 6-5, but yeah. I don't really see the 6-5 shot. I mean, I get it. We're probably putting him in the winner's circle by bad mouthing him, but hey, I'll take my shot. You got to have a opinion. You got to go by him. All right, they're off at Parx. We got 1 minute to Gulfstream, it says, but hopefully they'll give us more time. All right, we are got 83 people in the chat. We got 67 likes. Let's do 3 more likes. Can we get 3 more likes out of people? And I'll do my last shot of Casa Amigos. All right, let's refresh. I got 67 likes on YouTube. We got 68. Come on, 2 more likes. The 6-horse. 4 got him. 2 Marie. Nice. We land a 39-1 shot. Marie. Did I not bet him? I thought I liked that horse. Ooh. What did I do? What did I do? 2 Marie. 4. I didn't bet him. I didn't bet him straight, at least. 4. I know I didn't bet 6. Oh. I remember what I said about this horse. This was a horse I said I wasn't necessarily on, but it wouldn't talk you off of. Oh, man. I wish I would have talked myself onto it. 2 Marie. Bomber. 35-1. Yeah, I didn't hate this horse. Did not hate this horse. Oof. I'm looking at his running. Ooh, his running lines are terrible. Oof. Okay. We're loaded at Fairgrounds. Oh, not Fairgrounds. God, Gulfstream. Oh, we got 68 likes. Can we get to 70? And I will do a shot. No? We're still at 68. Yeah, Merry Christmas to you, Dawn, and your family. Say hi to the mother-in-law. Oh, my mother-in-law is cool. She is cool. Ugh. Yeah, that 2 Marie, I was thinking about it, but I didn't ever. and I couldn't really find. I just like the pricing on the horse. I didn't really have anything like stand out on that horse. But 35 to 1, you don't really need that, and I kind of regret I didn't bet it. You know, it's coming 8-7-2 at Gulfstream. That is like the favorite or the second favorite there. So. All right. I knew I didn't want to look at that race. Wally was saying 4-6-10. That was the final, yeah, at Parx. Yeah, yeah. I'm looking at the. I mean, you got to go with what your final bets, but that'd have been a nice one to hit. All right, I got to go check the prime rib in the oven. So right Okay. Gotta check on the front rib cooking. All right, so we're back. We got Tampa in 4 minutes. Tampa, 4 minutes. Tampa, 4 minutes. Ugh. All right, well, we got 2 minutes of race 7 at, let's see. Okay. All right, 1 minute to Tampa, race 7. Do we ever get to 70 likes? Come on, 70. Got 68. 70 likes. There we go. Last shot. There we go. Tampa. What? Oh, Tampa 7. Tampa 7. Okay. Tampa race 7. Would help if I was on the right race. That would help. Okay, so Tampa race 7. Tampa. Tampa race 7. Oof. I do like the 10 code name. I mean, that would be by far my top bet in this race. 11 to 1 shot, code name. With Pablo Morales, pilot. I like the 2 a lot, actually. The 2, Equilus. So it's on the 10 and the 2 for sure at Tampa race 7. Both of them are long shots. One's 11 and one's 20. They're at the gate now at Tampa race 7. Eight horse. Looking at the 8. Yeah, Sam Stormy. I mean, I'm going to give him a little bit of play. He still makes sense. So that's my 3rd play. So I'm on the 10, 2, 8 at Tampa. Yeah, so 10, 2, 8 at Tampa. We are running at Tampa race 7. The 10 has got a giant lead. He's like running a little bit like too fast, really, for the distance. Which we had the 10. We have 10, 2, 8. Nine's taking over the lead now, which is the chalk. Here comes the 5, the other co-chalk. Ooh, chalk, chalk, talk, talk. So the announcer called the 5 the winner. So big field, small price at Tampa. Eighth race at Mahoning. They're in the gate. I might call it. We got how many we got in the chat here? Merry Christmas, everyone. We're off at Mahoney race 8. The 6 is out on the lead. It's 5, 1, 7, 8. Tampa Bay. 1-9. 6 is still out on the lead. The 1, I think, is up alongside the 6. And the 1 is definitely taking the lead now. So it's going to be a 1-6-8 final at Mahoning Race 8. Then we got 4 minutes until Parx, but here's another race. We got another race that has 14 horses in it. So this should be fun. It says 4 minutes, but we got more time than that, I can tell you that, because they are still in the paddock, and the paddock's indoors. So it's going to be another probably 6 minutes at least. So let's move through these races, or this field. We can break it down. For Parx Race 11, which is their last race. Last race today. And that leaves us only one more week left in the year. So here we are. Race 11. Got Gulfstream in 9 minutes, which is probably really like 10 or 11 minutes at least. So let's break down Parx Race 11, their last race. All right, the number 1, I'm definitely on uninvited guest. I'm on that one. Here's Bali Amor. I wouldn't talk you off of it, but I'm not on it either. Here's another one like that. The 4 I would talk you off of. Crack the Code. I got this horse handicapped at 200 to 1. And he's only 33 to 1. So the 5, he's currently at 3 to 1. I got him handicapped at 1 to, or let's call it 8 to 5. I got him capped at 8 to 5. So probably got to include him. He is short price though, 3 captains. The 6 I don't like. I got him handicapped at 70 to 1, and he's currently at 14 to 1. So nothing I would look at. The 7 I got capped at 6 to 1. He's currently at 6 to 1. So I would include him. The 8 to 1. He's currently 8 to 1. I would include him. The 9 I have at 300 to 1. So he's out. The 10, same there. 300 to 1. He's out. The 11 horse. 11 horse I have capped at 20 to 1. And he's at 9 to 1, so he's out. The 12 horse Carbonite, at 8-1. I got him capped at 15, so he's out. The 14, he's at 14-1. I got him capped at 20. He's not too far out, but he's a little bit out of reach for me. 15 is 28-1, and then I got him capped at 25, so he's definitely in. 15 competitive staying I do like. The 16, I got him capped at 70-1, and he's at 40-1. So not too far out. I mean, that's one that's kind of like I wouldn't talk you off of it if you like him. All right, so to make a long story short, let's see. Got to combine two worlds here. Like I said, I didn't like the 11. The 14 is kind of meh on, but he's out. The 15 I am on. I do like the 15 for sure. You know, I said if you got a good reason to bet the 16, bet him, and I do have a good reason. He's got good front speed. He's got a great pedigree. The 5 is the chalk, and I will bet him. And the 7 I'm on for sure. The 8 I am on. So I kind of got 5 horses here. So I'm on the 7, the 5, 7, 8, and 15, 16. Which is kind of a lot of horses, but you know we got big field here, so what? Oh boy, my internet's a little bit janky right now. What happened? Everything blanked out. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, come on, internet. I'll never get in. Maybe I will. All right, come on, computer. All right, there we go. All right, I'm on the 5, 7, 8, 15, 16, and I took win bets on all the shots. Long shots. All right, well, they're off at Parx, but they got 0 minutes at Gulfstream, so I know most of the people are following Gulfstream much more than Parx. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they're following it. I mean, to me, Parx is one of those tracks I generally don't follow that much, but you know, with these 14 horse fields, I mean, I'm not gonna not play those. All right, so let's call Parx. Come on, computer. All right, we got. There's the 7 and the 5. We got two kind of chalky horses. The 5, which is even money, the 7, 3.5 to 1 to go 1-2 at Parx. So I do have the exacta, but it's not really what I wanted. You know, let's see. Let's go to Gulfstream. Gulfstream. What is it? We got Gulfstream race 8. Gulfstream race 8. Ooh. All right. I do like the 6 here at Gulfstream. Jack's Promise. It's 5 to 1. That's fair. All right, we're off at Gulfstream race 8. The 6 did not get the lead easy like maybe I thought he might. The 7 is really hounding him. This is a really fast pace. This is a very fast pace. 22 and 1 for 6 furlongs at Gulfstream. They're running their hearts out here on this first half mile now. 6 is battling back. He's fighting hard. I thought he was done. Oh, he's going to win. There we go. We cash it. There, Jack's Promise. That's a hard win. 6 fought hard and won for us. Merry Christmas to Jack's Promise. And their owners, Baron Thoroughbreds LLC. That's one thing I guess I would like to see more in thoroughbred racing is like thanking the owners, because those are the people actually like got skin in the game. I know the trainers and jockeys get all the credit, but they don't really have any they haven't invested in these horses like the owners. Well, not at all. Actually, they're receiving checks from the owners. The owners and the bettors actually make the thoroughbred business go. All right, so thanks, Wally. That was not an easy win. The six really did not really have the pace going for him. I don't think, really fought hard there to get it done. Yeah, Lawrence, Jack's promise. Merry Christmas, Trent. Lawrence Trent. Oh, by the way, shout out to Jake Paul. That dude. I mean, I know he made $70 million, but he got busted up. I mean, he was making a big jump in class as far as his class, of opponent. There's a lot of guys he could have fought in light heavyweights where, that would have made more sense. I don't. What do I want to say? I don't think he'll fight again. I mean, I think that ended the whole thing. I guess. He broke his jaw in 2 places. But I give him credit. I mean, he fought hard. I mean, he took an ass whooping like a man. But Joshua, he don't play around. I mean, I'm trying to think of like a guy I wouldn't want to face. In a boxing match. That might be the guy. As far as punching power. All right, we got 72 likes. Let's get some more likes. Make me get up and go for another one. Let's see. All right, the next race that I show is Tampa race 8. Yeah. All right. All right. Lump job. Explain lump job. I don't know what that means. I'm not trying to be funny or disrespectful, but I don't know what lump job is. I'm going to break down this race at Tampa, race 8, as quick as I can. Tampa, race 8.
Give it a touchdown today's 8 race. Give it away.
Tampa, race 8. Lump job. Okay. Because I like the 9 here with Gallardo. I like the Demir. I mean, it's got kind of that explosive kick. He's working good. I think he's an improved effort here. I think he makes sense. I think it makes a lot of sense. Demir, race number 9 with Gallardo. So I'm gonna take the 9. Demir. I don't see anything really that I would like not battle. I got a lot of positive why I would battle. I mean, most of them kind of revolve around work pattern. Then we got 4 minutes to Mahoning after that. Let's kind of look at the 7 there at Mahoning. Remember me. Not a strong opinion, particularly, but a little bit of a lean there. Remember me with Alexander Crispin. All right, we're going around the gate here. We're going behind the gate at Tampa. Okay. Tampa.
The final 2 will be both looking at rush hammer will be all set for a start. Play double time. You got a win today.
I don't know how many of you guys have been to actually this racetrack, Tampa Bay Downs. I was there so long ago that it was almost like a campground. It was more RVs there and like trailers and all that than I've ever seen on a racetrack. It was like a community. I've never been to like the Daytona 500, but all the RVs there I see on TV, like that's kind of what it's like, except they're more spread out there at Tampa. Three busted out of the gate and made a little run down. That was Sammy Camacho. Was that the lump horse? Oh yeah, Merry Christmas, Wally. Yeah. I appreciate that. Yeah, the kids are coming over here soon. He said Jorge Ruiz lump job. Still don't know really what lump job. I mean, that's not good. I don't think a lump is good. I don't have the three. If I had the three, I would want the three to be scratched after busting out the gate.
Camacho back on board. We'll have to go. We'll be all set for a start here at Spa. We'll let us get going now. Okay. And race is off. Onto the races, flashing some early foot, driving through is Liggett, though. Liggett coming up from behind in front field. He's going to go with that one toward the inside. These 2-1-2. The year to go. I'd like to have the front off to the races is out at third. I love the fight. Full liners getting scored. He moved to Meter. They're all live 56. They're like to have in front of North.
Got the 2 and the 4 out. It's 2, 4, 8, 5. Down the backstretch on Tampa race 8.
Sitting in the second spot, full liners for the inside third. It comes off to the races. Rushing hammer. With that late money, it's done amongst horses.
8's making a move, the white horse. So we got 2, 4, 3, 8. We need a 9. Where the hell is the 9? He was up there. Got the 2, 4, 3 down the stretch. We got the 4 looking like he's going to win easy. 4, 3, 11. Okay. I mean, pretty chalky, right? Got like 2, got the 4, the 3, and the 11. Yeah. Even the announcer saying that. It's kind of the top 3 of the betting favorites there. There's never so much on the 9. It's one I kind of like. All right, so we got the 9th Ninth and final at Gulfstream. We had an 8-horse field. And just a reminder, I will be back on Saturday. I don't know the schedule after Christmas. I don't know if Gilly's doing the Friday show or not. He may be. Not 100% sure. I would follow Razor on Twitter, RazorSharpPicks, and see if he's going to be doing that or not. I don't know. But let's see. Let's see if I'm going to hang around after this race at Gulfstream. Yeah, I'll do for sure. I'm going to do the 9th at Tampa, which will be the last thoroughbred race in North America before Christmas. We still have, how many we have in the chat? We still have it. I can't really tell. Where is it at? We got 74 likes. Can we get 6 more likes? And I will do Christmas shots. Finally got her to stretch her legs a little bit at a mile and 3/16 fell out of that. Lightly race with upside. And this is the big thing to me. They all can outrun their figures, even if they look slow on paper. Oh, we got 48 in the chat. Okay, we got 48 in the chat. If you haven't hit the like and subscribe button, please do. Please do that. If the Christmas spirit strikes you, go ahead and donate. We had a good day, but like most days, we kind of won all of our money on 1 or 2 races. So. We have 2 more races to go on the day. Yeah, I don't disagree with really anything you're saying, Ron, especially the price part, because you're allowed to look around. All of these horses are very similar on paper. So trip, and pace, and luck is going to play into this race, and you're going to get a square number at post time. Kind of find out. Usually you get a little bit higher. So this last race at Gulfstream, it is kind of a grab bag. So my inclination here is to go with the 2, Madame Mischief. This horse, this is a stakes race on the turf. David Egan rides. It's got nice pedigree. It's got stalking speed. That could be real super duper far back. The 1 horse looks like they go off at 9-1. I capped the horse at 15. The 2 horse looks like it's going to go off at about 50, 60-1. I capped the horse at 50-1. So it's definitely a play for me, the 2. The 3 I had handicapped at 400 to 1. Probably going to go off around 100 to 1. I don't see that one. The 4 capped. I capped it at 7 to 1. And it's currently at 5 to 1. So that's a pass for me. No show Sammy Joe. Oh, I think that's who that Lawrence Trent was talking about. No show Sammy Joe. I got capped at 3 to 1. He's at 3 to 1. So he's a play. Got some definite ability. The 6 horse, La Mahana. I capped at 5 to 2. It's at 7 to 5. So, I mean, obviously has a big chance to win, but I personally I wouldn't bet it. It's not something I would get involved with. The 6. Um, the 7 horse Gallant Greta. 12 to 1. That's kind of where I capped it. 12 or 13 to 1. And then the 8 horse I capped at 6 to 1. And then he or she is at 9 to 2. So not a huge discrepancy, but definitely not a green light for me. So I'm definitely on the 2 and the 5. Definitely on the 2 and the 5. Medea Mischief and No Show Sammy Joe. I would love a bomber here on the 2. That'd be a good way to end the day. Okay. Well, here's one. Post parade, they should just get right down to and just get them loaded and get them out. But no, they're not doing that, are they? At Gulfstream. So they're betting the 6 here, pretty heavy. La Mahana with IRAD. The 5. No Show Sammy Joe, which was the other one I sort of liked. Okay. You got Gulfstream. Okay, so they're crossing over to the turf course now. All right, we're loading at we're off at Gulfstream race 9. And we got 9 more minutes until Tampa race 9. These are the 2 last races at each track. Which brings up the break in horse racing, well, thoroughbred racing. At least in North America, we have 364 days of thoroughbred racing in North America. But tomorrow we do not have any racing. So the one day out of 365 days of no racing, one day out of 365 that we do not have any thoroughbred racing. So we got a fast pace in the 9th at Gulfstream. I like my 2 spot there. He's like tucked in on the rail, right behind the leaders. Again, we're going 11 furlongs. So each furlong is 1/8 of a mile, so you do the math. So if it was 8 furlongs, it would be a mile. So 1 3/8, that's what we're doing here. So we have run a mile already in 1:35, and then We're still tucked in behind. I still like our spot. We got David Egan needs to come through on the rail. I think he's looking for space here on our 2. No show Sammy Joe. He just blew him out of the water. He ran huge. That was my other pick. I said a 2 and then a 5. I mean, much more 2 than 5, but good job, everybody. The cash on the 5. And good job, Lawrence Trent. Yeah. I said right there. Boom. No show, Sammy Joe. Oh, Merry Christmas, Larry Bressler. There you go. I didn't know you got in the chat. I didn't see that. All right. To give credit to Lawrence Trent. Called it. We got 6 minutes to the last race of the day with at Tampa, race 9. Larry. Larry had the 5. He had the 5 and the 2. Yeah, he was thinking like I was thinking, the 5 and the 2. So, oh, here we go. Lawrence, you won. No show Sammy Joe in the blowout. Great call. It was 5-7. Yeah, once a 5 got in the clear, he just destroyed him. I liked him too. I was trying to land the 2, honestly. And the 2 ran great for his odds. All right. Let's go to Tampa, race 9. Tampa, race 9. Get on over there. Get on over there. Tampa. Oh, there's French racing. What? French are running tonight? French racing is good racing. Oh, that's tomorrow. Oh, they run on Christmas Day in France. Here's something I didn't know. Oh, a harness or something, maybe. I don't know. Some track I never heard of. Cognes-sur-Mer. Literally, pardon my French. Okay. Just sidetrack. Let's go to Tampa for the last race of North America for 2 days. It's the only break we have in North American racing. They run 364 days a year, and really? Gulfstream results? Sure. The results were 5, 7, 6, 2, 1. There you go. We got Tampa. Tampa race 9. Got 3 minutes. Let's talk about it. As Razor would say. On the Razor Sharp Picks Network. as Gilly says. All right, so let's look. So I overnight thought about this race, and my first thought was, I think the 8's going to be a long shot. 12 treasures, and so I like the work from this horse, and I like the pedigree, and I like the potential. That's kind of where I landed here in this race. But that's just potential. And sometimes potential is kind of a dirty word because it just means what you could be, but you're not. And so, yeah. The eight should be a lot better, is I guess my point. But hasn't really done it. All right, so let's talk about this race just from a pari-mutuel standpoint, meaning that we're trying to identify some horses that have a better chance to win than their odds, right? Not like preconceived notions. And I would say the 2 for sure, Rateco. I got capped at 5-2, so that would be one of the horses I would take here. That would definitely be one of the horses I would take. Rateco, the 2.
The horses are approaching the starting gate with just 1 minute to post time, 1 minute.
The 2 is a horse I would definitely take. The 4, even money is a little bit rich for me. I don't think that horse is worth that. The 6, I have handicap 100-1. That says it all, I think. The 7, I have handicap 150-1. I think that says a lot. I wouldn't take that one. And then after that, it gets real crappy. This is not a great field. I'll be honest with you. This is a pretty rough field for this level. And I'm not saying the 4 is a standout at all, but the 4's got the best shot. I would take the 2. I think the 2's a bet here, Rateco. The more I like it, he's the only one that really. I think he's actually just as good as the 4, if not even better. It's hard to say. Okay, so we're running at Tampa. The one is blazing speed out there. 22 and 3 for a mile on the turf. That's pretty fast. These are claimers. The two, he sees the one and says, I got to get you right now because he's a competitor. He's kind of working against them. I wish he would like kind of not be so fast early. Oh my God, my computer just went crazy. Okay, we're back. Now we got the 4, the big favorite. The two has actually got the lead. Come on, 2. It's going to get real chalky here. So the 4 even money favorite wins, and then the 3, the third favorite, and then third, the second favorite with Teco. So, all right. Well, I think that's a wrap. Well, no, we got one more race at Mahoning. Actually, we got a full field there at Mahoning on the mud. I think I actually had a pick there that I was looking at. Oh God. Okay, here we go. Okay, so I was looking at the 6 horse here at 5-1, Sunset Town, and I'll call it the last race before the Christmas break. Sunset Town. I liked him. He had some early speed and had by far the top pedigree here. So 5-1's not the worst price in the world. Sunset Town 6-1 currently. There we go. Sunset Town at it says 6-1. I don't know. We got an awkward start. We got left in the game basically on the 6th. That's no way to wrap up a show. I guess we got no choice. I mean, he's trying. He's trying to make up the ground, but you don't want to like lose like 7 lengths right out of the gate. That's rough. We're off. So the 8, the favorite, it's got on the lead, which is where you want to be. You know, in this muddy track, Mahoning. I'm not sure if Mahoning's near Cincinnati or Cleveland. I want to say it's near Cleveland. I'm not really sure. All right, now we got the 8 still in the lead. He's the favorite. It looks like the 11 is making a big run. Ramsey, 13-1 shot. Got to take over the lead, so it's 11-8. And then it was really close for third. I couldn't call it. All right, so that's going to wrap up the show for today. Friday, I'm not 100% sure if Gilly will be back or not. And then I will be back on Saturday to run the Saturday show, and we've got tons of stakes action then. And if you didn't know, and I'm gonna tell you, Santa Anita has pushed back their opening day from Friday until Sunday. So instead of having a day after Christmas, they will have the 3 days after Christmas opener on the Sunday, the 28th of December. So keep that in mind. I haven't really looked at the Friday card yet, so I couldn't say. I may or may not come on the show if Gilly's run the show, but I will be here Saturday morning, my morning, around 9:30 a.m. on the, what would that be, 27th of December. So, at any rate, Merry Christmas to everyone. Hopefully you get what you deserve for Christmas, and good night to everyone. And Merry Christmas again. Mele Kalikimaka to our Hawaiian friends, and Feliz Navidad for our Spanish friends. And I know Anthony, he told us what the what it was in Portuguese, but I forget already what Merry Christmas is in Portuguese. So, anyways, Merry Christmas to everybody, and again, get what you deserve for Christmas, and I will be back on Saturday.